All right, folks, welcome back. It is now day 30 of Inktober 2023, and today's prompt is Rush. Now, I once again immediately had a thought, and this one actually is both at the same time very notable and not notable. But first, before we go, there's some meandering, so let's do a little bit of story time. I feel like I'm getting into the groove of these early segments. So, so the prompt today is the word rush, right? So rush. Now, I usually think of rush, probably something hurry, maybe for those gamers out there, high octane, you know, which octane we'll come back to because this phrase itself, it's very important to what immediately came to mind. But there was another, pretty sure, let me check. If I'm not mistaken, yep, I missed the adjective, but there's a movie. It's actually a lesser known movie as well. A lesser known movie, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I think he's an underrated actor, for sure. There was a lesser known movie that was really wonderful, by the way, a Premium Rush, and it's about cycling, or the premise, the oddball premise is about cycling and delivery, Premium Rush delivery, right? So that came to mind, I would say. And then we have Driver. This would be the other, maybe less underrated now. He's kind of appropriately rated. And oh no, I've got his first name. It's Gosling. Ryan Gosling? Yes. Oh no, it's not called Driver, it's called Drive, just without the R. Driver is probably the video game series I'm thinking of. But Drive, Gosling. Which, the Gordon-Levitt has that little quaint average Joe going, but funny personality. So does Gosling, but Gosling kind of smolders, right? So, brute, smolder, quirky, class clown, right? But in personality-wise, I think they both have that exuding actor charm and whatnot. But what we're talking about, I'm more referring to the character archetypes that they tend to find themselves portraying. So far we got like fast stuff, you know, it's just fast, rush, and of course there's always music, but let's not talk about that. I don't actually know that much about Rush, but there's that too, but we're not heading in that direction. So we have things that go fast, and when I think about going fast, I also think about like you gotta go speed, right? So there's gonna be a lot of motion, which kind of works to my advantage. Now the downside is I have to draw an object that moves, or maybe a character that moves, but we're not going in that direction either. Like running really fast or an animal running. We've done that earlier with Dodge Day 3, and that didn't go so hot actually. I struggle quite a bit because for dodging without doing animation, I needed to do 3 poses, and then the poses have like action lines and stuff, separate them to show the motion, right? There was another motion one too, and that didn't go so hot either. It was for the plump, and I was drawing an homage to Kirby on a star. So we're gonna have to draw either a car or a bike. And this could be a motorbike. So in my head, I'm thinking rush fast. Immediately, somehow, for me, my first thought was a cult classic. It is now a cult classic because it was actually a box office dud. Box office, like, it didn't do well. But after its home release, it went up. So after home release, right? It became a cult classic. And you wouldn't be thinking about this, but it was made by Madhouse. Madhouse is not a box office dump. Or, I mean, they don't usually release movies, but what I mean is they don't usually lack notoriety. And of course, I'm talking about when I think of Rush, I think of street racing, right? Maybe even underground racing. And then if you combine that with sci-fi, you get pod rate. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, Disney. Sorry, Star Wars fans. Not pod racing, but you get anime sci-fi racing. And that leads us to this movie. It's called Redline. Redline is such an underrated anime movie. If one is an artist, right? Like especially a digital artist for that matter. But if you're a fan of hand-drawn things, this movie is an incredible testament to how to animate pure energy and speed. Hand-drawn. Like, this movie was I mean, in terms of storytelling and writing, it's a sci-fi with racing, like underground racing. So you have your anime tropes, over larger than life stuff, but the animation is bar none. To this day, when I see like speed sequences, what's a great recent animation speed sequence? Studio Trigger with Cyberpunk, right? Edge Runner. You know, you have those speeds. It's kind of nice. The virtual cameraing, like the staging and stuff. It's kind of nice. Show that element of speed. I mean, you could go to sports anime, any sports animes, especially ones that recently like dealing with cycling, or you can even throw it back to like Initial D or something. No contest. This movie. It is so, to me, such a disservice that Redline's animation did not become just overnight a gold standard for the depiction of pure energy and speed. You don't even, you can turn, you can turn off your intellectual brains about the profoundness or the storytelling or whatnot. But the animation is electric. I think it's to the point that Redline was so far ahead of its current trend. It's kind of unfortunate. And this leads me to the whole street racing thing. This is a sci-fi, it's underground racing, right? But it's very akin to street racing. And what it does is it has this early aesthetics of cell shading versus hybrid like layering of effects, like speed lines and all that, and incredibly aggressive warping, like incredibly stylized warping and whatnot. And what it also leans into is early, in my opinion, early urban like urban aggressive like styling. And this leads me to my last influence, which I forgot to list now that I think about it. What you call it, the most recent surge. So we can talk about like Street Fighter, right? Street Fighter 6, street urbanization, and then you have all these other ones that use urban stylizations with a hybrid look and whatnot, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Spider-Verse. There's so many of them that the little really bombastic kind of like really poppy style, right? Stylization. Then this leads me to an underappreciated leap in another franchise, which I have another let's try to keep this story short. Back in my PS2 days, I played a very underrated game series, which is no longer around. It's called Burnout. It was made by a studio called Criterion Games, who was sponsored or like backed by a publisher that's no longer around. I'm pretty sure. Criterion. That's they were, the story continues for them though. Who were they? Oh yeah, no, they're still around. It's just oddly enough, the studio that the publisher that owns them wasn't really a video game company. It was Canon. Yes, that Canon. So they just helped fund them, but eventually they ended up being on EA's payroll. So Burnout got buried for Need for Speed, which is where Criterion works now. Criterion works on Need for Speed game. So without going through a whole history of my relationship with it, let's just say I played almost all the Burnout games. But I also had Need for Speed Legacy. So now, the most recent one that Criterion released was Need for Speed Unbound. And to me, I felt that this was too soon, slightly too soon for racing. But what it did do is it brought the same Redline experience, but used it in a hybrid format, where they took the car models that are effectively, I would say, not Gran Turismo or Forza, right? However, they brought the hybrid urban design in terms of like effects and stuff to racing, which Redline, prior to this release, like 4 to 5 years before, and this movie took like 7 years to like the vast majority of it is hand drawn, like, or a great chunk of it is hand drawn. If you watch the movie, you have it makes my mind spin. And today I'm going to attempt to just draw one frame of this 100,000 hand-drawn frames of this movie, and we'll just it'll give you an idea of how chaotic the movie's animation is. But it's fantastic. And I think the leap to making Unbound, the contentious point was Unbound integrated hybrid design to car realism, like realistic car models. And unfortunately, racing is a niche community that gatekeeps, right? Because it's been conditioned to expect specific things, and the hybrid thing is a new thing, not an old. So this got a lot of criticisms for that, and then it's a live service model, right? Or it has elements of live service models, but that's a different digression. So today, my goal is to bridge these two inspirations, which is to combine urban design, lots and lots of anime, or it's more like a traditional like movement work with a Redline, and we'll throw in like our OC theme somewhere, somehow, and then integrate these. 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes, that's pretty good. It looks chaotic. That's where we're going. Okay. So, this is gonna be tough. I think today is gonna be a very mentally taxing day. So we will see. I think the object itself is not too difficult for me. As in, like, it has it's very boxy, which is kind of nice. I think I need to draw a lot, like, perspective line. Because I do have it looks like it's 1 point perspective. I don't really know a lot about perspective, so I'm just throwing around terms like I think I know. So for example, I need at least some sort of lines to help guide me. So let's say it's this, right? And then the point, let's say the point is like right here. Might be actually further back. No, I think it's like right here. Let's just say it's there. And I have this is not how perspectives work, by the way. I'm just making it up as I go. It's just helping me orient how I'm gonna frame this. Because I do need to get this perspective at least somewhat reasonable, or else it's gonna look pretty tragic. Feels like it's further out. No, it's not further out. Yeah, I'm already boned just because of like I can't even picture the vehicle. So I'm drawing lines right now. And I'm trying to picture the vehicle like drive like point it in this direction, and it just doesn't look like it's correct. So it's more like how do I get it to look like it's driving? No. Maybe it's aggressive, more aggressive to the. So the thing I'm trying to imagine is the two lines I'm drawing now are where the wheels are gonna go. You know, the wheels are gonna be on these two lines. Or the imaginary wheels anyways. Because they're not gonna be really visible. Yeah, let's just say this. The perspective is gonna be not on point. Yeah, I can't even picture it this. Probably because this movie also warps a lot, and I think this is kind of warped. Alright, well. I just say we use these lines, and then we'll... This is probably gonna be the hardest part, because, I'm terrified. Okay. Don't even know where to start. Okay. Start with like... I can't express how much I struggle with drawing objects, especially large objects like a car. I think the side window is already too big. Okay. So like the car extend. Hecka far, but it's down here, right? And then I'm just trying to get the just trying to get the shape of the car. Like this shovel thing. I really like this lip of this vehicle. I'm gonna be absolutely floored if this even gets remotely close to where I started. It's not. A hot take here. It's not even remotely in the same proportions. Trying to imagine where all the things are too. A little downside about this type of art style is that there is an incredible amount of black. Like so much so that I can't tell where the arts are. It's amazing to look at though. Just oh my gosh, it's actually pretty I actually closed it in the same place. Oh no. Okay, we gotta fill in more things before we figure out if we can even work with this. Okay. Shapes that I can see. Let's go with shapes I can actually see. Something like this. Okay. I can definitely see this. I can definitely see this. Definitely this. Yeah, the perspective is like shot to all oblivion. This, right? It's okay. It's actually not as bad as I thought. What you call it? On first glance. Man, it's gonna be so difficult to I don't even know art. Okay. So we know we have some sort of grill here. There's also I'm just gonna there's also this like and the muscle car, like the exposed engine thing, which I have no idea what is that shape I'm looking at. Okay, sure. I'll hold the engine down. Let's see, what else can I make out? I don't even know how this connects to... Like, where the heck is the door? Is it... I don't know where the door starts and where the door... Oh! Oh, I get it. I get it. Hold up, hold up. This is the side view mirror. Like here. And the door is like here, but the perspective is so warped that I need to somehow line up these two things. Yes, because the butt is too big. I think that's something to work with. I know. I know, it's terrifying. I'll look at it like a different angle and see. What the heck? In this one, the wheels are in a different place. Oh, okay. Wow, the door is really sunken in. Okay, so the things we have to capture, right? The lights, the front lip, the hood, the engine, and then I think the rest can just be... I guess we gotta get the top, right? I don't understand how to get the back to look proper. And the wheel frame. Oh my god. Okay, we're definitely gonna cheat here for quite a bit. Okay, so let's try to fix this monstrosity. I think I have most of the connecting lines that I want in order for me to like work on this. Actually, we might not even need these lines. It might just be implied as long as we... Okay. Okay. Alright. This is easily going to be the longest section. Alright. I'm basically just using my eyes and... Yeah. Now I'm just using my intuition to figure out where my orientation is. I'm literally just guessing at the moment. I'm trying to meet all the lines that I have drawn that are connected, and all I'm doing is liquefying it and moving the orientation to somewhat closely match the perspective lines that I placed down. You know, perspective lines, because I don't know if that's what that is, but I drew it there because I want the car to largely land on those lines, and if I can, then I'll have a better idea. Yeah, so I was a bit off, right? So this looks natural to me, which is and what I mean is this is like I'm more aiming for something like this. So technically, I don't know how this works or how I figure out that's where it is. So technically, it's like somewhere here. Like the car is going somewhere off here. which I don't think is where I want it to be. So I'm gonna go back and mess around some more. um the way I've drawn the tires, like where the tires are, is not correct. Dang it. I keep lifting. Tragic, I know. It's fine. Eventually, we'll get there. Alright. Let's try to rescue this guy. Alright. I think this was closer. Yeah. It's like everything needs a lift. Okay. this again. This time, we're just focusing on the big stuff. Because we still need to get this frame properly. I don't know what this is. I don't understand cars. I mean, I understand cars by looking at them. But man, do I not understand cars from a drawing perspective. Okay, I'm drawing more parts than I... okay. This is like a shadow cut, right? And then this would be floor frame. No. This is the... We need this. We need to at least cover the side view mirror. Which is actually this line. Where is it? The answer is no. It's more or less that shape. How do I get the rest? Like, down. The back is where it all falls apart because I can't make out anything. I just don't know. Like, is that the rear bumper flap? Educated guess? I think my educated guess is like something like this. If I had to guess, there's probably like a lip that's coming down from here, down here, and extends forward. This is where the kid is, like the... There's probably another groove here, somewhere like that. So let's just stay... It's probably lifted a little, so... Then it goes down. Like that. Goes in, right? And then it hits the front thing. I'm doing my best to have as many interpretive lines as I can see. And I'm just gonna use just those interpretive lines to make the car. Like I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a bunch of just sit here and look at references for hours to figure out some of this stuff. So right now I'm drawing lines where I think I can do like a silhouette or something, or like use coloring to offset the lack of lines. So we're definitely gonna do a lot of finagling. The lines I'm deciding on are where I'm going to color around and like cast lighting around. Hopefully. The one thing I'm probably worried about right now is if the car looks like it's actually moving in one direction. Because there's a lot of bending. There's a lot of like there's a lot of motion language, I guess, however you call it, in the car itself. Like it's like frowning, like there's a lot of personality in the drawing, and then there's a lot of motion in the body too, which is what I really like about the show. I mean the movie. Like there's a lot of energy. Just cars don't really do that per se, you know. That's the whole idea of, that's one of the biggest draws about stylization, especially stylized motion. Yeah, we'll fix that. I'm basically trying to connect all the lines. If I can manage to do that, I can fix, or I can adjust. I can adjust it afterwards. It is so hard. Okay, I need to at least get these lines. Oh. Oh no. Okay, these lines are important. They have to like line up. Like they actually have to line up. So it's like, you know, it's crooked right now. So it's just telling me that the different things are angled they're not angled properly yet. I don't know what that is. Like, I'm just gonna draw one. Like, what? I don't understand how this works. What? Ooh. Okay. I got some. I think the hood lines are gonna be very helpful here. Like we want it to line these up, right? Okay, the hood lines can be very, very helpful. Clearly, the car is bowing up. It's like it's bowing. It's not, or it's like it's forming a U. But I really want it to be an N. So like I need to. It's like this right now. I need to flatten them. Right. So I need to like get it flat, which it means that my left and right aren't far apart enough. If I stretch the car out, it'll flatten up. So let's not do that yet. We should. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, we're probably using warp this time. Oh, wait. Let's get rid of, oops. No one saw that. We need the box smaller. We gotta see the boundaries. Nope. Can't use warp. Warp doesn't work. It's so off still that I can't. You know, I could get behind like uh Play-Doh. Like the idea of Play-Doh and like modeling putty and stuff. After doing this so many times. I can definitely get behind the whole like, oh, just keep shaping it until it feels, until it feels right. This is effectively what I'm doing. I'm more or less trying my best to use what I understand. It just has to be good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. Or like we're not relying on line art in this piece. Thank goodness. Okay. I think overall, it's still like pointed in the direction I want. Yeah, you see the lines, the perspective lines. I think I made my... There's a chance the car is a little earthy. Yeah, I made the car... At the end, the car became a little girthy from all the stretching, so let's pull it back. Oops. I'm trying to get the wheels, the theoretical wheels that are like right here to hit the line. I might even say the red line. Okay. This stuff needs need to liquefy this a little bit more. The front bumper isn't pointed in the direction that I want it to be pointed, so something like that. We're getting close. I already spent an hour trying to get the shape language. Okay. We have to draw this with some level of accuracy, or else everything is ruined. It's like the middle of a car. You bet your fake virtual bucks that I'm gonna bash the heck out of this image. Because we're going urban, right? That means there's gonna be incredible color, intense blacks everywhere. I'm gonna try my best. That's actually works to my advantage, so that's a good news. The bad news? I have no idea what it. I have no idea what that's supposed to look like. Wait. Okay. All right. So there's like two things sticking out, right? So there's these like there are two things sticking out. It's connected by a large center mass, whatever it is. And then the other second thing. And we'll call it a day. Let's make like a center unit. Like this. Whoops. Yeesh. It's basically two flaps and then something in the center. Like, Sure. Overall, just bigger too. Now it looks like a loaf of bread. It's okay. We'll straighten up the lines. I might have made it a little too big. We're kneading our dough. All right. Might not look like anything, but I have it in my head. Like, I know how to define this. It's fine. It'll be fine. How is this line? Oh my gosh. How does that work? I guess it kind of does. Huh. All right, taking off the training wheels. Yeah, the center mass is not pointed in in the right direction. Okay. Hold up. I know, it looks like a loaf of bread. It's fine. It kind of looks like a boombox, actually. How do I get you to look like you're pointed in the... Oh my gosh. It's okay. I think this is close enough where when I redraw it, it's fine. All right, let's try again. Okay. Okay. Is it still? Mm-mm. like further up. Smaller. Further back. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna mod this at all. Like change his shape language, or else I'm just gonna end up getting wrecked. There is some wordplay for you. I'm drawing a car getting wrecked. Okay. So, things I have to get right. It's good enough. And then Ugh. Save me. We're gonna rely on straight lines for now. Like largely straight lines for now. My straight line game is non-existent, especially drawing parallel lines. I kind of see it like I don't get this part. Oh. Okay. Let's just say these things have to connect. And I feel like these things have to connect too. I'm basically connecting the dots again. Yes. We're just trying to connect as many dots as possible. Um, the more I work this, the more I can kind of feel out the shape. So I'm getting pretty close. I'm definitely feeling out the shape a lot more. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. We're just drawing boxes. That's all I'm doing right now. Trying to figure out what I see. I have no idea what that is. I just have no idea. What is that? Like I guys. So okay. I know what I'm thinking of, like a Hemi, right? Like a 10 cylinder Hemi. The problem is it'll work out. It's fine. These are all the I'm trying to inform myself on the lines. It's fine. It'll work out. Trust. These things tend to work out way better when it's incredibly like in your face and all that stuff, so we're fine. Let's just keep on working the box. If anyone's ever wondered why when you're watching animation, right? Especially like hand-drawn animation, and all of a sudden there's like a car or a car or some moving object that needs to be that has to stay proportional, you can immediately likely pick up that it's computer aided. This is largely. However, with that said, in this specific movie, a lot of it was still hand drawn because it's kind of like how can I describe this? It's kind of like when you watch a like a mech show, right? Let's say you watch a Gundam. It's incredibly impressive that they, back in the early days, they drew all those mechs like by hand and stuff. But nowadays, in the current landscape, they use computer aided to keep all those lines the same shape, so you don't see warping, right? But in the old days, when you watch a Gundam, they still manage to like get it close enough that whenever a Gundam is moving, it keeps its shape, like its volume. Or alternatively, when you watch something like this goes back to a previous prompt with Hideaki Anno, who did Evangelion. He made his mechs are actually organic life form with armor on it. So even though the armor is inflexible, when they're moving and stuff, their like limbs and stuff are very wavy and like they contract, they contract, expand all the time. So it becomes very organic because the characters are organic, the units are organic, and that allows you to stretch your drawing. So when a drawing like suddenly like, oh yeah, this arm's slightly smaller, or this arm slightly larger, it's normalized when the whole thing is always constantly expanding, contracting and stuff. So like with human motion, Miyazaki does this so well because his characters are always in motion, and the thing he's doing is he's capturing the motion over arguably a lot of his stuff. When he has motion, deals with like a living organism or something that's flowy. But then you end up getting cars and cycles and stuff, and they don't flex at all, like if you are going with the whole drawing thing. But in anime, vehicles, solid objects, bats, and like your very common things, all of them warp. They all bend and stretch and elastic and have energy. So in this show, if you watch this show or this movie, the cars warp and bend and bounce, but they have just enough rigidity that you can see the common frame of the car, but it's slightly bowing every once in a while. And so like all of its scenes and stuff, the car isn't like maintaining its proper shape because it's not the car literally bending, it's because of the speed. So this in anime, or at least a lot of times in Eastern drawing, to convey motion is to warp perspective. So this movie had the flexibility of hand-drawn stuff because as the car is moving, it's not behaving like you would see if you go outside and you see a car drive by, right? It just maintains its shape as it's going, right? It fits because the proportions. But in this one, when the car zooms by you, it's kind of like in the West, they did this with cartoons, right? The early days of like Walt Disney, or they still do it now, where when someone goes really fast, their image stretches. Or your classical stuff where like if you ever see a cartoon drawing of a bouncing ball, it's nowhere near close to the bouncing ball of like a computer render. So nowadays it's almost an art form to blend the two. It's the most trendy thing now to do that, where you take computer generated renders, who keeps very good, excellent proportionality, and then you add stylization that makes it possible to do things. A great example of this is making the suit talk. Now you might be thinking, what is a great, like, what are you even talking about? Well, it's a translation from live action, actually. So for example, well, I use Spider-Man a lot because that's kind of like the pop culture de facto thing now to be relatable, but it's well before this. It's like that's what made anime and manga. But now the westernized, like the globalized thing is Spider-Man. Like if you think about how animation used to work in terms of people that wear masks, right? If you think about the live action stuff, it's like, why do when you're watching an old Spider-Man film, like for example Tobey Maguire with Sam Raimi, right, the director, why is he like constantly waving his hand or like jumping up and down or like swinging around? It's because, well, a literal mask doesn't actually do that. And then if you move forward to like Holland's Spider-Man, there's even more of that. So like, but recently, if you look even closer, because of CG, right, you can make the costume emote. So the costumes, eyes, like especially Spider-Man's eyes is a great example. It contracts, it moves so that it emotes. Well, that's kind of getting there. And then as well as like Spider-Verse stuff, the costumes are constantly emoting. Like it feels like the costume is alive, which is an extension of the character. In anime, it's even pushed way beyond that. In the East, objects are alive too. Most objects are alive. Like the wind is alive. That's one of the things that it's so, in like filmmaking and animation, it's so stereotypically ascribed to Eastern art, like Chinese, Japanese, Korean, like in movies, even live action, things that aren't alive are typically alive. So things like the wind behaving like not wind, but something else like supernatural, water flowing in different orientations that's not supposed to. So in this show, in this movie, the cars are like I would say over 50% of the characters. Right, the cars are the characters. So we're not talking about Fast and Furious, where the cars are tools that is an extension of the characters. The cars themselves act like characters. It's a long-winded way to say I'm not that concerned that this car looks funky. Because if one headlight isn't the same size as the other headlight, which in this case it's kind of hard to tell because I need to put in, this car is actually moving. It's moving very fast. You might be thinking it doesn't look like it's moving very fast. It's because we haven't added the life back to the car yet. But this car is actually moving very, very fast right now. You just have to picture it. And that's what makes, in my opinion, that's what makes largely still Eastern art. Like Eastern style are more into indirectly personifying objects. But when they have to draw like like just an average car holding its shape, like going across the road, it's probably a CG model. Because honestly, as much as I love drawing, I don't want to draw like just drawing a car and making it turn around a corner. I prefer to just draw like hundreds of frames of like a walking human being. Like it's flexible, it's malleable, and you're used to seeing like noise. But when a car turns around the corner, your eyes are so trained to spot like, wait a minute, Did the butt of that car just get smaller when it's not supposed to? Like, well, I'm not gonna go and measure all those lines. I'm just saying. It's not to say that there aren't talented people in the world that can do that, where they mechanically just straight up draw everything in proportion. It's fantastic, but it's also mechanical. I mean, I can't even draw the same two lines at the more than once, so good riddance. Anyways, I think we got the shape language of the car. I don't think we need much more than that. We're just gonna guess everything else. Okay, hold up. This is gonna be so rough without lines. Okay, we gotta like warp this and then shape this a little bit more. Like, where did we start? Like, just give you an example, like. What did the car look like before? So this is what it looks like now, right? We gotta move. The bumper is not lined up. I think the thing that we have to nail is like the center line, because if the car is not pointed in down the correct perspective, right? Down this imaginary perspective that I drew here, it's not going to look like it's going to go in the correct direction. And then all our lines and effects are going to be out of order. Largely it's pointed in the general direction, so I'm okay with stopping here even. But look at, whoops. Actually, do I even have? Oh yeah, actually, it wasn't that bad. You know, like the first iteration, it wasn't that bad. We warped it a lot, you know, we liquefied it until. So let's get back to this. All right, we put in our lines. The wheels are largely in the same place. I keep making this fatter on the left side. The thing is just, okay, hold up. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we go in and we actually draw our lines. Oh wait. No, not yet. Let's do one last touch. I'm just gonna make my adjustments now. We're done with the reference. Because it's not gonna be the same as the reference, because my angles are off. So, what do I think? Okay. Whoops. I need a... I know it looks a little weird right now, but what I'm trying to get is I'm trying to get it to look a little bit more aggressive. Because I only use straight lines in the boxing. The hood ends up becoming really. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Now we're gonna do it one more time. And then we're just gonna settle on it. Maybe capture anything that I might want. Okay, so now we're gonna soften. Everything's gonna be softened. By softened, I mean things have curves and I'm basically just using my imagination at this point. Hmm. The freaking engine, though. Oh man, this one's gonna take a while. I don't know. It looks like something. Go work out. And yes, things are not. I'm not using straight lines intentionally because if I start using straight lines, you meet the whole thing, and all the lines that are not straight are gonna stick out quite a lot. So we're just gonna have slight bends to everything. The crutch, but useful one. Well, the question here is, am I gonna do a different thing? Am I gonna use round lights? I feel like I want to use round lights. But how will that work? Something like this? I'm going off script now. So just little tiny touches here and there. Hopefully. Give it a little it's without a doubt it's gonna look a little off-putting at first. But it'll subside once we get colors and blacks and all that stuff. Hmm. All right. There we go. So basically, what I did was I softened up all the edges so that it looks like I have a little bit more wiggle room for later. I still want to change this a bit. Just not quite getting the angle I want. Okay. We basically wiggle between two off states, and it's fine. It's good enough. It's gonna be pointed in the right direction. And I definitely am a bigger fan, oops, of round headlights. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, oh man, I'm gonna break out my car stuff now, huh? When the Ford Mustang, when the Ford Mustang brought back the round headlights instead, after years of using boxed lights. Oh man, that stuff was nice. I don't remember what year it was, but they brought back the round lights. I think this car that they designed here, it is science fiction, but I think it has the design language of a Camaro. I think it's largely have a lot of Camaro ID in it. A very specific year. Think of a very specific year. That's good enough. Gotta fill in all the other stuff, so. Let's see if it's still on our perspective line. Yeah, it's still on our perspective line. More or less. Alright. Now for all the crazy stuff. Actually, it's not even all that crazy. Everything else is effects. So, huh. How do we even do that? Okay. Let's just start by, this is the fun part, but also the very difficult part. I think we're inking today. So let's start with filling in the colors. I think we should at least keep the color of the car so that it's pretty obvious. We're looking for it's kinda it's I think it's supposed to be yellow to some extent, but we're gonna go kinda, oh, and we're definitely hitting saturated stuff, right? Okay. So today's theme, right? Today's technique that we're doing is like urban graffiti, like kind of like street urban stuff. So that's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. In a way, there's some overlap between cell shading and what's done on this, like along the streets and whatnot. So we can kind of take what I can kind of take what I do with cell shading and then get more aggressive. Actually, why am I even doing this? The whole car is pretty much yellow. Actually, probably faster. I have some pretty Pepega line work right now, but don't worry, it'll come together. The reason why I'm kinda sorta confident that it'll come together is because this type of style is in so many things now, and I've seen it so much already, and I've already done a piece that emphasizes this already. Anything that deals with persona has that stylization as well. There are a lot of things that have this, and it works to my advantage. It works to a lot of art. Any person who wants to start art, this stuff works pretty well. And even the fireworks thing that the sparkles prompt is this a similar principle, at least in my opinion. A similar principle, which is you do organized repetition. So like you can choose whatever you want, any type of thing, but as long as you do it with a mechanical repetitious nature with a direction or organization, it'll look nice when you introduce enough layered elements. And that's kind of what is incredibly interesting and satisfying about street art. It's incredibly vibrant. It's a shock to the senses, basically. It's an incredibly expressive. It's less on the neat side per se. Now when I say per se, is because there's organization within the chaos, and all we have to do is capture that, which I do a lot, like a lot, because it's my crutch. So I already have quite a bit of experience doing this, and I'm hoping, wishful thinking, that my experience that I'm already using is gonna carry me with this. Like for example, this car is yellow and blue. That's color theory. Yellow and blue, they're complementary colors. When you want to start with something that has chaos, like you're just creating a bunch of things, like for example, you want to put dots on a blank canvas, right? Like let's just say here, you want to put random dots on a blank canvas, right? Just pick a yellow. And when they're next to each other, you can they complement each other. But then you're like, oh man, but this looks chaotic, right? Like it's too chaotic for me. All right, well, picture in you can add a second layer of order to it. A triangle. It doesn't matter the spacing, but you're creating a triangle, right? And put in another triangle. And this is already immediately more somewhat interesting to look at, right? Now, this is too chaotic, but this is less chaotic. And you're trying to get to the point where if you have two elements that you want to unify together, you can unify them with order. But it doesn't have to be something mechanically complex, like drawing the Mona Lisa or something, or drawing another human with another human. It can just be something simplified. So for example, even more so than dots are lines. So you can draw this line and this line next to each other. Now there's even more unifying things. But then you can expand elements and do like something like this. Right? And that's kind of how I feel about street art. Once you get enough elements that has order but just randomness, what may seem like randomness no longer becomes random, and it looks interesting. And that's kind of what we're doing here. We're gonna try our best anyways. I call it bashing. That's what I call it. So if my art, like my line art is kaput, like it's terrible, like it needs some help, right? The first thing I do is I bash the heck out of it. As in, I find something I can do really well. Like, for example, one of my prompts was for Scratchy. The prompt for Scratchy was just a red panda. But if you look really, really closely, 99.5%, that's a little high, maybe like 95% of that entire picture. Wait, I can bring it up actually. So for example, this one, over 90% of this prompt is just lines. There are lines with different colors. The only thing I changed was the color. Everything else is just random lines. They're just really short, singular lines. And that's it. So you can draw things, you can color things and create things with one single technique, which is kind of the idea. But anyways, there's more form than that in that I described as an extreme case. So we'll see. Okay. I'm not saying it is simple, right? I'm not saying it is simple. I'm trying to make it sound approachable emotionally. I might be overselling the intellectual side, like to explain how it's not that easy, right? Intellectually. But you'd be surprised how much it's describing something on an emotional level and making it approachable softens, encouraging people to tackle what seemingly may be intellectually complex topics, but be incredibly rewarding emotionally, to the point where the intellectual difficulty is either irrelevant or a second thought. And my goal in simplifying the intellectual interpretation of some of these things is to offset that deterrence, the intellectual deterrence that happens so often in this day and age. Knowing too much. Imagine that. Sounds like an incredibly unpopular opinion for the modern youngin these days. Knowing too much, and the detrimental nature of knowing too much without experience. It robs you of that experience. Typically. Like, it creates an emotional barrier, it creates such an intellectual barrier that your emotional motivations cannot supersede the intellectual barrier. Subsequently, you basically often convince yourself that you no longer need to experience the thing. Okay. So there is a lot of black, and now I'm a little scared. This is where I get scared. This is something I don't typically do very early on. But it's all about, like, the super blacks. I almost feel like I should gray this and then work on the gray first before blacking it out. But we'll see. Let's try the black first. Okay. Oh no! What happened? What happened to this tire? Okay. No one saw that. It's okay. I'm not gonna even bother. This canvas is gonna be littered with black, so we can soften anything up with black. I'm not even worried. Oh, the prompt that really reminds me of this black thing is the color black. The flexibility of the color black is definitely the mad scientist one. So much of it can be alleviated by just obscuring, using negative space. Also the celestial one. And so much of things can be alleviated. Okay. The question is, how do I... create that kind of pattern? I feel like I need to look for a square thing. But maybe I don't need a square thing. This is an inking thing now. At least that's how I'm approaching it. Do I have any like squarish thing? Oh, maybe a marker. That doesn't do what I want it to do. What the freak? It's like a really solid... I need a really solid marker. About this one. I mean... No, it kind of waves itself. Yeah, it's too wavy. This one? No. No. I kind of like it. I might actually even take back the black wheels. We're looking for a marker. Let's first look for a marker. Oof, that's too jagged. That's really soft, but we're not looking for soft either. Yo. I really like this texture. But we're not looking for this texture. We're using like a different thing, but oh my gosh. Why does this look so good? What the... okay. Oh, interesting. This has a direction. Also splinters. No. Maybe for next year we'll also showcase people's like brush collections. At least those who are willing to share their brush collections. Because I love experimenting. It's kind of like if I had money, like a studio or like a garage or something where I can just buy art supplies and just chuck art supplies everywhere, that's kind of how this feels. But obviously I don't have a place to do that or a self-sufficient thing to do that. But ink brush stuff is more or less the same. And I think I've exhausted almost everything except for charcoal. Charcoal is the only technique, like brush set that's in the default I haven't used. You know what? I might actually go with this. Oh man. You know what this reminds me of also? It reminds me of the texture of brick. Like when you try to spray onto a brick. I like it. I think we're just gonna go with this. It's not quite what I'm looking for. Wait. We already tried that. It's so jagged. I'm looking for one... I'm not looking for direction. I want to hold a box. But there aren't any box things. So this is the closest one, and I really love it. So we're gonna add this to our Collection here. All right, all right, all right. Let's see how good our hands are. You might be wondering, like, what the heck is he doing? Don't worry. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to, like, it'll work out in the end. We gotta trust the process, basically. That's a little heavy. This part? Oh. First. You know, let's forget the wheels for now. Let's, do this. We're basically obscuring all the detail that I otherwise didn't line up in this space. Oops. The question is, does it work if I take this? No, it would have to be under. I see. That's fair. So actually, then before we do the black, we want to do what we typically do, which is cell shade, but now get deliberately sloppier. So, something like this, right? Just arbitrarily. Um, definitely up here. And here, here. Actually, I gotta imagine like more lines here. That's okay. Um, I don't even know if there's gonna be you just imagine a light source or not, huh? Top left? Okay. Oops. Dang it. This is the fun like flow state kind of stuff. Kind of just get in there, you know? Just get all in there. Okay. Um, it's kind of like scrubbing. Yeah. Um, hmm. Hmm. a lot of this is gonna end up going away. Because we're probably gonna be very, very aggressive with it. Yeah, I don't think that. We do need a replacement. So one of the things is white is just pure white. But I don't think we're going that route. Maybe, maybe not, we'll see. Okay. I need a replacement. Here. Oh. We're gonna bash the heck out of this, I can tell you that. It's gonna be aggressive. We might end up overcompensating. But you know. That's the fun part. Yeah. We'll make an exception here. Actually, we could just go gray. We're gonna work up from gray. I am super uncomfortable working on top of black. Just like pure, solid. We'll work into it though. I'm usually a middle person. Hey. Alright, now we do the black thing. Probably like here. Okay. Um. Wow, I don't really know how you get those like jagged things. But let's we need environment. Because as shocking as this may look, all that work, yeah, that's it. The rest is just lots of lines and stuff that we're gonna add in. So that's it. We're done. I'm just kidding. Let's okay. This is gonna be such a flow state. Flow state, like composition. Okay. Hopefully you can do it justice. Not really do it justice, but learn enough. Okay. You know, we're not gonna even do line work. Any additional line work. Her perspective is definitely a bit off, but that's fine. We'll make it work. Sort of. We're gonna need a bigger canvas. We're gonna get crazy, I think. Oh, we do need a round marker. This one works, right? It works all right. How about this one? No, that's the jagged one. Not this. Right layer. Oh, it's only like 2 stages. It'll be fine. Oh, we need a line. We also need a line tool. I think the G pen is fine. Well, we'll stick with the G pen. Okay. I lied. We need something more robust. Something that gets thick. And incredibly precise. Maybe it's still this. Just smaller? No, it doesn't have a... I need a taper. I guess I could just go larger. No. Actually... Trying to find out what I can, like, So I'm definitely doing this to fill in some of the gaps, right? Something like... That's... Was that really what I was using? I got really... Okay. Yeah, now I'm having a problem. Yeah, it's definitely just G pen all the way. Just put in some, you know, just shapes here and there. Something that looks okay, I suppose. Okay. I don't know. We're just trying to like capture the explosiveness, you know? And then there's all this stuff too. Try this. Um I'm gonna be real. I need a larger canvas. This is getting a little bit ridiculous. But it does work. This definitely works to my advantage. Like, it's almost like all my skills I've been doing kinda worked up to this moment. Okay. Okay. That's good enough for now. We got more things that we can do. kind of want to... move the vehicle. Either move the vehicle. No. Move this. Hey. Oh, now that I come to think of it, then it's fine. So what? To create the same effect, I guess we're doing let's pull this out. Whoops. No, we'll just use it. Okay. Okay. Now, how do I do this part? Hmm. Turns out I just need the cheap end. Just Well, we only use the marker for like big things. Maybe I can use it here.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Where the heck was that at? What? Oh. Okay, I spent way too long doing that. We need to little too. Well, it's definitely getting there. There's a lot of work. We're getting there. We're definitely getting. I definitely understand this a bit more now. I don't necessarily have to be that precise in the in-betweens. But definitely have to when there's a lot of white space. Alright. I think largely I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the comp. Now we really need to hold up. I kind of want to balance the left and the right a little bit. Okay. So now we have like other things. At least a couple more things to put on. So we can't see the wheels, but I have an idea for the wheels. We're definitely departing away now from all of this. So now we're gonna do the second thing. This is just the normal thing right now. Like this is the first thing. Well, actually, still got a little bit more. How do I do that? I guess we can whip it around. It looks like it's on top of everything. Okay. And then somehow I have to land on these. Okay. So I think we're a little aggressive over here, so this could be toned down a little, like there. This can start from here. More like it. Okay, so now we have to infuse the other thing that I was gonna do. Add a little bit, balance out top thing. Okay. This is where we are trying to integrate the theme, our OC theme into this. I was gonna color the car that way, but it's already got a nice yellow blue going on for it. Over for 4 hours? Okay. So let's try this. This is where we depart from this as well. Just constantly departing. Okay. I don't think I can do that. Ah, man. The direction of this vehicle prevents me from doing that. Okay. How the heck am I gonna do that? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, okay. I got an idea. Where do I put this? This is gonna be kind of tough. Since I already did all this stuff. Okay. Hmm. Okay. What's a tricolor? What's a tricolor would be? Maybe we'll just use uh red. We'll go orange. It's usually white. I don't think white is gonna work. No. Let's go, yeah. We're definitely gonna have to go orange. It's so hard to convert. It's gonna be really tough because it might be overwhelming. Um, I could flip this color into orange. I've learned quite a lot about how I could just take two colors and I don't even have to use black and white anymore. I really know how to. I can definitely do this style pretty aggressively next time. We can change the light color. No. All right. Let's see how this turns out. The reverse. I think it's the. Hmm. No, we do it with white. And we fill it. That's not the same angle. So, but I'm doing this. Yes. Then what? We dupe? Ooh, I don't like the back one. The back one needs work. Maybe I just swirly. Maybe this way. No, I have to do it this way. Why do I keep doing that? It's so weird. Okay, that's fine. And then we take this, throw a bucket of paint on it with primary orange. Ah! What the? Okay. Okay. Whoops. And oh, whoops. Wrong color. I didn't complete that line. Wait, I did complete the line. Oh. I don't like the way that line looks. Let's try that again. This is incredibly fun. Because I get to mess around and combine my my different approaches. It's definitely already pretty close together. So like the different things are pretty close together already. The two influences that I'm heavily using are already really close. So it's not too much of a leap forward. I just like the way one executes things. And then there's the... How do I do this? I don't know how I do this part. So let's... or just throw everything... Oh, the kitchen sink, right? Add it. I do want to add like the smoke trail. So like a really big smoke trail. What color would it to complement it. I don't want to inundate the thing with more red. We could use blue. Yeah, let's see how well I can pull it off. Or we could do like something really crazy. Let's put some green. This might not go so well, but we'll see. And we're gonna pull out the pull out what we did yesterday. No, that doesn't work. That's gonna clash too much. What are the fun things? Fun brushes we can integrate. This one? Oh, yeah, this one. How do we do this? Not quite what I had in mind. I think we might do this by hand. Unless... No. That doesn't do what I want. None of these do what I want. Okay. Okay. Nope. What if we... Please go up. Please go up. Ooh, red green is not hot. Blue? We're looking at cyan now, right? Okay. Yeah, let's try to... do this manually. Okay. This is probably the last thing we're gonna do. It's kind of intense. So black. I'll use black ink. It's gonna be cyan. Oh, it's gonna be hard to draw here. But okay. I think I got what I can do. My voice broke. I need to get rid of this bottom. So I need to get rid of this bottom. And just this. Okay, it's that. And not that. That. This is what happens when you flow state, right? The moment you flow state, you lose everything. Okay. You just start drawing any willy-nilly thing and... Okay. Okay. So... Can't even draw above that? Okay, hold up. Where is this element at? Maybe we'll do it here. Okay. Yes. I've done this before. I definitely done this before. Like this pattern. So let's try to... No. I think it's better if we run up the side. I was like, what the heck are you drawing? Okay, I got it. Just experimenting. Okay. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work that well, but it's fun. It's fun to just blast as hard as possible. I can't even tell where my lines are starting and ending anymore. Okay. Hey. I'm basically obscuring the thing that I couldn't draw. Okay. The thing I couldn't draw earlier, I'm obscuring it. Hopefully it's adding to like the direction. That's the only thing I don't want to take away from it. The thing I really wanted to do is this like goo / liquid thing. And turns out my comp is so busy that it looks fine without any more pizzazz. I'm going to do it anyways. Yeah. Actually, probably back here. Oh no. This is above that? Okay. I'm gonna have to be careful here. I'll just quickly fill this in first. I gotta pull all the stops for the last couple prompts. I have no idea where something starts and something doesn't, so we're guessing it up. Then we do purple, the complementary colors. Just straight up. We're throwing color theory out the window at this point. Just jam packing it. It's still obeying color theory, but it's still doing like color theory stuff, but not the whole thing. Not taking in consideration the whole thing. It's so much work back there, though. Kind of unfortunate. Fine. This is what happens when you don't comp beforehand. You get caught up in all the shenanigans. One of the prominent features, at least to me, from Eyeball, is the use of incredibly saturated colors next to white and black, like straight up white and black, and incredible reliance on black lines and white lines to complement the stuff. The noisier, the better. And then we're going pink. That doesn't work. It's too close to red. So let's touch it off with green. I feel kind of bad for red-green color blindness though. We don't know how this is gonna look when I add back the stuff, so that's gonna be a tough part. The wheels were a good place to mix up a new thing because the wheels were basically obstructed by... Okay. Uh, obstructed by just shadow. I basically just didn't draw the wheel. So I wanted something to accent the wheel. That was my only criteria for including this. And then we need shine. The elements can't be too big because then it will look like it has no texture, which I really don't want to texture them. So not too bad. I see some big areas. It's okay. We can probably texture with the white now that I think about it. Something like this. No. I kind of want the line to be pointing away. So something like this. Okay. Alright, now let's put the other stuff back. There we go. It's so freaking ridiculous. Alright, we got one more. I think I'm having so much fun. We got one more. Oh no. I lost a layer. What was down here? There we go. It's so freaking ridiculous. Alright. We got one more. Okay. We'll introduce... This will be the only red element in this like white space. Just to unify the back red smoke and the front red grid thing. We're gonna do this by hand too. The heck with textures, right? Oh, and then there's one other thing. Oh my gosh, I keep thinking of new things. It's fine. For this one, I think we can go on top. Okay. We're using white lines first. Yeah. How do I make it look like it's going? Oh, I know. So I think it needs to be thicker. Oh my gosh, I could put this whole guy in a transparent fireball. No. It's fine. Oh, I could also push air through the front grill as well. Ah, there's so many things to convey, like it's fine. Let's do like something. Just like a few here. Okay. Oh man, I could work on this for days. That's not it. Oops. This is Little too. I should really do some smoke trails. That's okay. And then I don't want to do like I could put like I could like draw fireworks in the back. It just keeps going. It's fine though. I think we're being conservative here. Just a wee bit conservative. How do I make the other stuff? Oh, right. We still got one more element. I was like, there was something I forgot. That is... Where can I place this? Maybe I'll just place it on top and... Okay. I got this. That's not it. Is that balanced enough? Kind of. I want something that softens this. How did I miss these? Easy, not close enough, I guess. Looking for one other thing. No, I think we're good. Maybe, maybe this? This would have to be underneath everything. What's... Is this gonna work? No. This is... not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Eh. I think it's good enough. I think the comment is got a little outrageous. But I would really wanted to marry them a little bit more. How do I get... oh no, but then I would need... yeah, that's not happening. It's fine. I was trying to get like these two things to kind of blend a little bit. But you know, I just realized this kind of looks like an arrow. Alright. That's enough for it. We did what we came here to do. It worked out so well. I was casting shadows using prints, like these prints. I really like these dots. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's how we're gonna do it? No. No. This is fine. We're done. We'll call it a day. 5 hours is good. The amount of stuff we can do in 5 hours, man. That's gone up so dramatically. I really like this comp, man. We can do so much more. Honestly, that engine turned out all right. I have to say, it was looking grim, man. Oh my gosh. Oof. Okay. Okay. All good. All good in the neighborhood. All right. What was this? Rush. Now this is a rush. Like I can put more clouds. Oh my gosh, there's just so much you could do. It's so endless. All right, there we go. This is a really big comp though. We had to expand the canvas by a lot. We could shrink everything, but man. I learned quite a lot on how to like stage the thing. I see what they did by going out and basically turning white and then collapsing it. I really like this design language. I'm gonna have to take this, and it combines well with my other thing that I do quite a lot, and the line drawing. It's basically a great realization of all the techniques that I typically rely on. I rely on a lot of these techniques all the time. All right, let's save this before I forget. Although I'm really shining to like the whole water ink, like Japanese ink thing as well. I really wanted to redo yesterday's like better. Like I thought of other ideas. What was it? Rush. Hey. Save. I guess the only thing I got in was a splash of color. Cause like, I'm all the fan of red, black, white, and then you have the yellow, blue thing, but it's just, I am a fan of color. Lots and vibrant colors. All right. So that wraps up today's comp. It's after midnight, so we can take a sneak peek at tomorrow's comp, the finale comp. Fire? Dude. Fire? Oh my gosh. It just... Fire. Really? Wow. Alright. Well, there you go, folks. As always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. As always, you know, feel free to share, comment, discuss. Always recommended. You can, you know, these are long videos and I go very slowly, so always welcome to watch at faster speeds. You know, it's highly encouraged, by the way. Anyways, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.